Hello, gamers. I forgot to update the script again. Whatever. Why is my mouth all weird? Oh, there we go. Weird. Hello, Jofu. Hello, Omni. Hello, girl. Welcome, welcome. I'm excited. It's the Great Ace Attorney. It's spelled wrong. Oh man. Oh no, boy. Welcome, welcome. Oh man, I'm excited. We're acing this attorney. Me when, I don't know, playing against an attorney in, I don't know, Counter-Strike. I don't know. Oh, whatever. Heard this one's good. I've never played it though. I just made sure everything is working, so oh me, welcome, welcome, welcome. It might be even great. So true. This one doesn't take place in Japanifornia. What the heck? Ripped off, man. Don't tell me this one takes place in England. No, man, no. Not the British people, no. No, no, no. Weekend is good, it's good. Was it a Monday? I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, let's see. What have I been doomed? Oh, Mondays are bad. Ah, it was good. Oh, Sam, welcome, welcome. Great Ace, no one's letting me live it down, huh? I'm never gonna recover from this. Oh, Joe, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Why is my mouse always... It switches back to normal? Why does it do this? I don't know why. Okay, mouse settings. Oh, the real ones. No, so true. Pointer options. Pointers. Oh, it's normal here. But it's not normal on my screen. Whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, Reese, welcome, welcome. Guys, select adventure. Oh. It is both. I was like, oh, I wonder if it's both. It is both. Second one's called Resolve, and the first one's called Adventures. Okay. New game. Okay, this is like Japan.
After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great
It is just Japan.
Influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land.
I didn't realize you had full anime cutscenes.
It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Oh. I guess it's not Ace Attorney game if someone doesn't die immediately.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
How did This is not me or who I'm playing as, Ryunosuke. Uh-oh. It's too quiet? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber 5. November 22nd. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How could it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber, it's the highest court of Japan waiting to decide my fate? There's always this guy here, the bailiff. Why'd he do that? What? Oh, no, nothing. Saber glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Naruhodo. I'm a second year student at Imperial Yume University. Oh, it is back to normal. Why does it do that? 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now here I am, waiting my trial. That's enough. Who is this guy? He's got wind physics. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. He's a cool guy. He's got the aura. Lawyer? Yes. So the judge has given his verdict on the case. No one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue while you brought the sword. This man, he studied the blade. His technicalities. Look at you, you haven't even graduated yet. And yet I still seem to know better than you how the court officer should behave. Damn. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh. Yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I didn't mean to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Kazuma. Haha! There you go again, apologizing. This is just like always. Oh, I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by a student. Obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me, I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. And there's nothing to worry about. Straightening yourself up, hold your head high. You mean... I believe in you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. Also in the second year at Yume... Is it Yume University? Or is it like Yumei? I don't know. He's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive. Oh, it's not that impressive. My concept lawyer is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. Qualifications don't mean much yet. So the exact same three days ago. I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma, truly. 3 days ago. As this went on the start. Congratulations, Kazuma. Are we like eating dinner or something? So you're gonna stay abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government at least have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. Said there's some mysterious aura floating around this temple. Is it the aura that's blowing his ribbon? I want to bring change in our own legal system. That's why I had to cross the ocean to see if the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire? I wish I could see it too. Really? You wanna go to Britain? Then come with me. We'll have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City, London together. Oh, Mr. Incognito. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll still enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then, partner. English class. Oh. It was straight after that, and that's when it happened. So good, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now, Sogi. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. This is Excellency's chambers. Why? He was looking for you before. You are advocating for the defense of this child was a sudden decision. Seems like there might be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel like I've seen him at the university before. I see. Go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. See you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Is there like another Winston Payne in this game for the first case? What would he be? I wonder. Oh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm the professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree with Kazuma studying abroad. So he's told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel like you should know. Know what? Well, As you know without her, Asogi has been granted permission to go study in Great Britain. However, if you should fail to defend you in court today trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. What? As I suspected, you are unaware of this. Oh yeah, well, Yuki, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the rain, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. I have a feeling it's so good, I've chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, we're solving crimes. Actually, we were accused of murder, so I guess we're not solving anything right now. I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The ministry just chose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in most favorable circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it, I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true, nevertheless. I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry, what do you mean? I still don't understand. Once proceedings get underway. I guess I have to defend myself or something? Otherwise, how are they gonna teach me how to defend, right? But then what should I do? Well... Actually, I'm not gonna suggest doing anything that might lead to a conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? Oh, what would the question be? Surely not. You accept that accusations brought before you. Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, man, don't yell. It seems our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. I'm gonna have to defend myself. Of course. As a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. What did I do, man? This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma streams the study and brought her over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea what to lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. I almost said forgettable. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial will decide my destiny. 22nd of November, 9 AM, Supreme Court of the Judicature, courtroom number 2. He's freaking out. So this is a courtroom. Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. Who's gonna be a prosecutor? I don't much like the look of these people sitting in the public gallery. Gallery? Lots of military and other uniforms in there. Kinda just the same guy. How does it have demanded this to be a secret trial? Secret trial? Trial is close to the ordinary members of public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now... Who did I kill? I don't even know. They didn't even tell us yet. We need to concentrate, Runosuke. It's about to begin. Some kind of professor, but that's all we know. Oh, it is Winston Payne. Oh my god. The judge got a funky beard. Koro will now hear the trial of Runosuke Naruhodo. Oh, so instead of his name being Pain, it's Ouchie. Like Ouchie. I see. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. Ouchie. It's almost like a copy from Temple. It's almost like it's almost like a whatchamacallit. It's almost like a uniform. As a defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. No procedures for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to the trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? I do! This is it! This must be the question. Who is going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. Folks at Alice Island localized Ouchie's family name. It's so true. They changed his name to Pain instead of Ouchie. And if I say I do, I will get married. I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Wait and see? I need to know what happens if you wait. Like, does the game just end or something? I wanna know. Kazuma's a lawyer here. I can't defend myself. If I said I do, it would be tantamount to lying. I've just been accused of murder for goodness sake. This is no time for lies. Try salvaging Rinosuke is distracting. But if I don't say I'll defend myself now, this could end very badly for my friend. Literally, the worst advice you can give is to represent yourself. Even Laura doesn't represent themselves. I mean, sometimes we do, right? I don't know. No confirmations needed.
Yes!
Yes. He crumbled under no pressure. But Ryunosuke crumbled under 0 pressure. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that Runosuke Naruhodo will be defending myself. You'll be what? Why are you playing at, Runosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dream star and probably dash if you were to lose. How sad. That means that you don't have any faith in me. Oh no. You think I won't be able to get you off? Okay, that is... That's worded weird. I don't know if... Did they mean to type it like that? You think I won't be able to get you off? No, it's not that really. It's just that... on an off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Wait, is that not what it said? Did I read it wrong? You think I won't be able to get you off? No, that is what it says. That is what it says. Yes. Why does he carry a weapon? Because he's a samurai or something. I know that's how you feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba, when he shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. Hereby recognize the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Ouchie. Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already, renouncing his own console? Really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, console. Oh, counsel. He's freaking out, man. This really shows that the defendant is his sole apparent. He's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Hmm? Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly that. What I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. I see where Phoenix inherited this face from. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. It is weird that games known for puns and stuff, but they just have weird wording sometimes, I guess. Or maybe it's like, I don't know. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. For a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must perpetrate a most heinous crime indeed. So you're no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of the Judicature of Japan. They shipping stuff here. According to the very highest standards of the conduct are expected at all present. So I made myself clear, defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? It's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, you can't be questioning it more than I am. Oh, this bottle? I don't know what that is. So with the very simplest questions. Oh, yes. Kindly say before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his names more times than I care to remember. But... wait. I'm so nervous, I can't remember that. What was it again? Urnosuke. Let me guess, your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. Just press G on the keyboard or something. It's so funny when they do this, like when they break the fourth wall and they're like, you can access the court record by pressing E. Like imagine someone said that in real life, you'd be like, what are you talking about? Press what? With the press of E. If you ever find yourself on something, just consult that. It's all there. Oh, it's not fair. Welcome. Alright, I just had to press E for the court record. There's no time to lose. It's a list of evidence you've collected. Now switch to people with instead with E. "23 years old. Find details of the victim here. When you're done, press Z to go back. He's my best friend, and despite being seen a qualified defense lawyer as well. 42. Medical school professor. It's medical school. Oh, he does forensic medicine. 51. Hakatsuchi Ouchi. Hakatsuchi Ouchi. Okay, I don't know the part with the beginning part. The lead prosecutor, who seems to have little love for changes of the culture of reformation, balance. John H. Wilson, the victim of this case, is visiting a professor of medicine at University from the British Empire. So you were visiting this guy? Press E to go back. He looks like he's 60. Well, you know. Back then, and the nutrition wasn't as good or something. Remember, everything to do with the correct case when we found the correct record. I better not keep his excellency away for any longer. Go on. University collar pin. Who found my university student? I always wear on my collar and my uniform jacket. That occurred a little after 2 and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet does not pass through the victim's body. John H. Wilson, British male. Okay. Fatal hemorrhage to the pectoral ballistic trauma. Hey, better go on to... Oh, we read then. Find the victim and then press present with R. Try now. Hello, cool. Welcome. Press R to present.
Yes!
Yes! He doesn't say take that, he says yes. His name is Dr. John H. Wilson. What is this laugh? Haha. Yeah, he got a shot to the chest. At least you can remember the name of a esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you should be aware, we just signed a new treaty together after long, lengthy negotiations. Can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman is still on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides for education. Have you no honor? I didn't do it. Case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies from the other side of the world. Court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. Wow. Cosmo is like, yeah, our government sucks. And you're a convenient, expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. That's why this trial has developed these unusual peculiarities Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Nationalities and trees won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime, holding the gun, right? Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Whoever read this, he's gonna say, oh, every day you see the high-class Western restaurant. See you in English class, partner. British Empire, wow. I don't know what to think. Think what? Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. Did you talk to him before he died? So I went over to the professor's table. I introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Dr. Wilson? We need more mouse bites. Have you tried the medicine drug, Dr. Wilson? I tried the stupid drug. You only stupid people try the stupid drug. You are stupid. You know what I'm talking about? We need more mouse bites. Now then. I will pose my questions and you, defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How does this professor of medicine, John H. Wilson, lose his life? He was shot in the chest. Say before the cause of death. Cause of death? Well, that was obviously, Renoski. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed with evidence. Evidence, but how? Do it now. Find the evidence and present it. Okay, I'll do it.
Yes!
Well... According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's a post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. No, ask a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. Here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not gonna be tested on any of this later. So-called photographic print in the scene of the crime. Oh, you didn't even get to eat a steak. It's right there. You clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by a powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Hello, Taku. Welcome. I've never played Great Ace Attorney, which is why I'm playing it right now. Don't drink the tea. Is that like a spoiler? Thank you, Council. The court will set this modern scientific evidence into record. Photographic print of victim entered the courtroom. That's a photographic print. Wow, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Do not show Runoski AI generated images, alright? Very well. I'm satisfied with their answers. You're joking about how other people die in Phoenix, right? Oh, right. Let's start the trial. Sherlock Holmes game. Certainly, Your Excellency, so, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, prosecution hereby calls the first witness who was at the scene of the crime when it happened. Oh, this is it then. I think I might have worked out what the professor had in mind. Professor, you mean Dr. Mikotoba? Clearly, you're the defense lawyer today, not me, but that doesn't mean... Oh, I can still act as your assistant. Oh, of course. Well, you were speaking to me before. You simply said... Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He has really been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help that you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Oh, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control those cold sweats. Hopefully you rein in the crazy headband and control the cold stares first. This headband is going crazy. When you say your name and occupation in the court, please. Of course, my name is Satoru Hosunaga. Okay, so what's the over-under on this guy being actually the murderer or something? It's like usually the first or second witness you see is like the murderer in the first case. It's always like what happens. If it's not the detective like first, it's like always a murderer or something. I'm the head waiter at the Western-style restaurant called the Carnival. He's coughing blood. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It doesn't really bother me. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become very fashionable district now. Oh, he's not a detective. He's a waiter, he said. He was coughing up blood though. Full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred near one of the district's so-called restaurants. An Occidental eatery? What does that mean? Occidental? 3 days ago. Innocent people don't cough up blood. Understood. Hosinaga-san. Will you kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident? At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Occidental means Western. Oh. Perspiring maybe, but aspiring. It was just after 2 p.m. on the day of question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush is over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. It fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away some crockery and cutlery. The gunshot ran out, so I hurried to the dining area to see what had happened. Found the English gentleman slumped in his chair. Sitting immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes! Hold on. Why would you say yes? Let me just clarify something here. I did pick up the gun I found lying on the floor beside the professor. I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
Why'd you pick it up? I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. Or was just to listen to the witness report of what he saw, you amateur. Oh, Roger, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But... that's how you interrupt at an inappropriate time. You will be penalized. Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Arniski. Have your chance to fight back. For now, we must quietly listen to the witness. Jonathan Blow? Are you in the room with us? If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see in court today. Yes, without question. I see. Apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No. There was no one inside the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? There's no one else around the table. What's the matter, Inosuke? That's just not right. I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello. There was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been worried about interjecting, but what should I do? Let's wait and see. I want to say something, but I was told not to interject. Inosuke. If you're very sorry, just you're the kind of man who digitally get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I've never gotten to University otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, you know. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll usually regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. I thought we had to wait for the cross-examination. Actually, there is something I want to say. I'm just gonna shut my eyes and say it.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me, what are we gonna do with you? You're blatantly disregard for court proceedings. I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could be that the accused dismissed you is not a real lawyer after all. Well, I'm sure of what I saw. Kusunaga-san. Is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of these events are hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I should have a rough plan in the restaurant as it was that day. Please have a look if you'd like to. Let me see, sketch of the establishment is layout drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. You're clearly a conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. Or now take this in hand to court record. Oh, well. Is there a problem? In the plan of the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. That's not suspicious at all. That's not suspicious at all. What is that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. He's kind of dying right now. Something certainly seems to be. Sometimes I'm shaking him. Stop coughing, man. Coughing right into my ears. The waiter's business card is entered the court record. So, court is now here to hear the process of the case. Is it the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant? The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant here on trial today. It would seem we're looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you're willing to admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercilessly at you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in the terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this swear as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must swear to the defense if you're determined to pursue matters further in this trial. Prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. Wasn't there only 3 people there? What did you do, Kazuma? What do you mean? You're innocent. I will be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Will it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial sees unusual about these peculiarities. You said Professor Mikoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing all that, you're willing to now throw the trust back in my face. Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty bound to prove the innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just gonna abandon that duty, or are you just gonna give up on yourself? Wow, hasn't even begun yet, Brunosuke. Defense, please. Not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Yeah, we got the point down. Now we'll see how decisive this evidence really is. Decisive. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchie. That slam. Ouchie. Please continue with the proceedings. Very well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil if I want to be. He could be your angel or he could be your devil. In a few short months from now, that dumb shark young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. Is that a death threat? Prosecution calls on its next witness. Very well, officer. Bring the witness at once. What are the 2 witnesses? Witness, kindly see your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ayase reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employed as purveyor of the fine articles of antiquity from the floors of our nation, Nippon. I conduct my trade for the Rasute, the humble premises on 2nd District. Kyoryo Korekuta at your service. His name is Kyoryo? Korekuta, I don't know these puns. Antique dealer and a soldier. Oh, what a unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day of question. There must be the diners on the other table the way they're mentioned. myself, I habitually take tea with the most exquisite aroma of the fine establishment in question. Always post-noon. Oh, the pun is Rasute, like he's rusty. It was an antique shop and his name is Curio. Not infrequently converse with our interested parties regarding the curios of which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. Here's an antique dealer. It sounds like he's like a regular at La Carnival. Seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques. Sorry, and tries to sell the wares to them. Probably serves a carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. I see you. Although to be honest, Sergeant looks like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now that you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident, is that correct? Affirmative. I ever you know seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. Did you hear that baby? Was there a baby? There was a black uniform rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. His name is Yes Sir, No Sir. Yes sir, no sir. Oh, I get it. He's our army sergeant. His name is Yes Sir, No Sir. This message is impossible to understand the other. I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. It was a baby, right? So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution is threatening. You thought it was from Maru? No. Sergeant Clement, he actually saw the precise moment he shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel comfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling comfortable from the start. Cora, he'll hear your formal testimony, please. You will see everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. There it is again, the baby. Sir, yes sir. Stand by, ready to report, sir. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. Oh, it's the cross-examination theme. I was ingesting a regular beef steak. A regulation beef steak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particular fine golden curio to the military gentleman. These three babies in a trench coat, you think so? It's a baby son again. At that precise moment, the firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions from my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity could have fired an English civilian and from the back the cowardly little weasel. From the back? We shot him from the front though. Oh, that's a contradiction there. I was on my hands and knees investigating where they bounced at my seriously absconding precious curio. Oh, we already have a contradiction and we don't even need to question it. Well, so you saw Sergeant actually witnessed a vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon in the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. The Wicker University cadet, sir. Just took out a knife. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. There are times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes. All I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. Why would you do that though? Why would you pick up the gun that was on the floor? Some guy just got shot in front of you, and then you just picked up the gun for some reason. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and started drinking some coffee. And when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. I noticed an Englishman made gun sitting on a chair where the professor was sitting. I thought the professor had dropped in. So I went down just as I was picking it up. Hey. Well, if that's the truth, there's obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who the criminal was. There is? A free gun. I mean, not if you get arrested for murder. Must have said you're right. Cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine. Do it now. You like to say do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in this testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly, testimony of court certain limits any vestige of doubt. Does it though? Or is my grave duty to declare the verdict? Yes. Where's your hand? What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I'm in the defense. The man has the right to cross-examination. He's right, you know. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How do you know? Prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The final outfit has no experience. How could you possibly carry out cross-examination?
Objection!
This point is a bit too high. I can't see his finger. Defense is exerting his right to cross-examination. Whether or not I think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Go. Kazuma is so commanding. Very well. Let the witness conduct a cross-examination of the witness. Alright, this is where the battle truly begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies of the witnesses' statements. How? He didn't fire the gun. So which means what the soldier said has to be alive. Oh yes, but this is key to proving it. And key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. To cross-examination. Witness presents some decisive and indisputable evidence to prove that the witness is lying. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. He doesn't have... He doesn't know how to death slam, man. Did you hear that? It was just like... I can't do it. He doesn't know how to death slam. What the witnesses saw. Okay, so we already know what guys are saying. Let's save. We haven't saved yet, right? Yeah. Virtues of the golden curio. That process my fire on this guy. Observe with my own eyes, back in the wrist. Okay, front and back. So we're going to just present evidence here, right?
Yes!
Why is he raising his hand? Dot. Why are they trembling? Dot. Where are you playing at, Kaden? What is this meaning of this subordination? Don't see wallpapers in my mustache. Because this is Caesar. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense. What could this document possibly tell us we don't already know? Now, obviously that, I know what I want to say, but the words won't just come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond doubt, Your Excellency. There's no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. Arg. So frustrating. Kazuma's goddess, man. He's got us. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. Couldn't it be more plain? Oh, is this his theme? Yo, he's got a sick theme, bro. Kazuma's theme? Spell it out will be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what? Damn, his theme kinda goes. What are you going on, God? Right from a single glance, the post-mortem report presented by the defense. There's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant, yes sir, no sir. Yes sir, what sir? Statement just made was this. A black uniformed varsity cadet fired on an English civilian. In front and back, a cowardly little weasel. Yes sir, affirmative sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military grade eyes, sir.
Yes!
Or you should get those military grade eyes checked. But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because... As is clearly seen in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from the pectoral ballistic trauma, no exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. Photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. The victim Dr. Wilson died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, who shot the victim from behind? That is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? There is a baby! Why is there a baby coming out of his back? Oh, What the? What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back. He pushed it down again. Surely there was a discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? I guess so. At this juncture, I would be to be indisputable. Till the moment I heard the fire alarm discharge, my eyes were... the baby. Further feast on the delicious carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony heard to prove one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesta Nosa, did not see the defendant firing the gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Damn. Oh, I got an achievement? There's been a complete turnabout in this mood of trial, just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. We did the name drop, we did the name drop. Oh yeah, now we're ace attorneying. Well, I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back. But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Why is he vibrating? Treasure? Oh god. He opened his eyes. Indeed, the whole era of Kuban, my prized coin. On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it's my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasute. In the hope of meeting a rich guy who might like to buy it from you. Oh. On a day under scrutiny, it was the military man that preferred my Oe treasure. Whether he would purchase such a rare find, I did not. But I was presented with a little alternative, and then averted my eyes for the briefest moments. It was no more, it simply vanished. Kuban vanished. Hunting around under the table I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened. Bang! Heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, I heeded it not, for I was concerned only about finding my absconded Holy treasure. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. Move side to side really fast, up and down. Oh, he's kind of like going up and down. That lamentable day, the precious Hoe Kuban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Why is he looking away? As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to the Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard is inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, we are forgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Aochi? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have led the tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. Eyewitnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could have committed this despicable crime. I feel like I'm just making stuff up when I'm reading. Fully despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Oh. Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. We thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir, at once, sir. The way you signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's someone or something. Something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise through the ranks, sir. Name, I do. It seems like those straps are signed the sergeant is being too strapped to afford a nanny. I do tension. What is happening? Your father's at the club, the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. I see the pinwheel. True culprit. Even if I saw what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was a young lad in black. That much I did see. The baby shot the guy, I think so. Furthermore, visual research of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman. Dying all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out. Of the cross-examine the baby, guys.
Yes!
Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. There was a woman, there was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her, everyone must have seen her.
Objection!
Who was looking away? Call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We're not here to listen to your fantasies. Oh. It's evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. Prosecutors full graphic evidence of this fact. Is this full graphic print of the crime scene console? Indeed, of the table the victim was dining, which taken by an investigator made after the incident. Can clearly be seen there is only one place set. So based on the appearance of this print, empty table. How about this one? Oh, I can't really see anything behind it. How about this? Kitchen entrance. I don't know if there's anything there. But reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Arg. This doesn't make any sense. Chloe now add this new photographic evidence to the record. Carbonated water in the steak. Oh, it's carbonated water? I thought it was wine. Could be seen on the victim's sample. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible no one else saw that woman. Whereas before said the same thing. It maintains that I thought they was in the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true, I saw her. So I saw a woman with him. Did Kazuma see? It would seem like we will be able to telegraph the report to the Great Britain on time after all. Witness testimonies we have heard leave no further room for doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. I think that Akitsuchi Aochi, who have contributed for the amity of two great empires, is an honor. We see Uniso's Ross headband is fly. He just got that war. How can I stop? How can this be happening? Red is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. You're strong. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, and there's something going on behind the scenes. Now's your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth, your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. Defense is entitled to cross-examine the witness, but make it quick, understand? Rules can be so unbending at times. Oh. Alright, I wonder what I have to do. It's almost the same thing. Wonder is gonna form an zatsudan. Furthermore, visual studio departments confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, he was a lone Englishman doing by himself. For no other than vtuberen. Oh no. He was there. 4 chairs. There's only 2 chairs here. Why is there only 2 chairs? But the diagram says it's 4. That's kind of weird. I don't know if I could press that. Ooh, loud sword. I mean, it was a different time or something. I don't know.
Yes!
He doesn't say hold it. He says yes. We must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Attention!
As the other pains to point me that time over again. I feel like I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. Arg. Well, there were more people at the dining there at the time. Someone else would have noticed her. Fortunately, it's already past 2 p.m. when it happened. My time before lunch, between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course the place was almost empty. What'd you expect? Yeah, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of time to eat. What if there's a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day and why he was alone? Well, obviously he was waiting for someone. There was indeed a reason. There was? It's found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It's a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hotel clinic? Yes, there will be appeared to be an entry on the date of question. 19th November, noon past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident, the victim went to a late lunch following his appointment. The issue couldn't be more simple. Prosecutor felt no need to submit this evidence before, but it really has no bearing on the case. I wonder, what do you think, Rinosuke? Well, it's hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you could request for it to be entered to the courtroom as evidence if you think it will be useful. Ask for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted and okay. Submitted as evidence. Yes. If I may, I'd like to ask that a medical report be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? Court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence will be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
He's shocked by that. Whether or not they are concerned is up for us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. A bigger pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for submission of evidence. Very well. We will grant the defense's request. Officers these days forever asserting their rights. It is the most disturbing trend. Officers today are forever asserting their rights. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Hotel clinic. I keep thinking of Hottie clinic. We need to know new clues. Explore these from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. I hear you. can prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after festival already for you. Perhaps you've forgotten. The witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate with use Kore Kudasai. Alone. Let's see what the medical report says. Oh, we can't examine it. Just his medical report card.
Yes!
Alright. So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, was dining alone. I did. Forgive me for the position and place you in. Testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that part. Isn't that interesting? Let's not forget the contestable evidence we have to support the statements as well. To let this woman pay them off to not to say, oh, do not tell them I was there. As can be clearly seen, there are only a single beef steak on the victim's table. A meal for one. No. Sealer is Sergeant and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. So, then why? I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. For no one other than a black cadet.
Yes!
Why aren't you telling the truth? What? What did you say, cadet? I remember. There's a woman sitting across the table from the professor. The nutty professor. As one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to fail to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. They're hiding something. They're lying. Fortunately for you, defendant Naruto, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter who Sesame's court heard earlier, Claire said the same thing. Just as the victim was alone. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you're the sole proponent of this phantom lady. A phantom menace. But I... Such a woman were indeed present, and the prosecution demands to see proof. If no such proof exists, the prosecution demands no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It's a blatant waste of the court's time. And then I'm gonna say to that. So, why does he laugh like that? Excellent work, Rinosuke. We've gained some new information now. Well, yes. Well, I don't feel like it changes much. Let's see how it brings any discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see the medical report card you got there. Oh, you mean this? I didn't get to read it before. This is a brand new piece of evidence, so perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? Using the court record, and then press space to magnify. Oh my god, I did this for other things though. It wouldn't let me do it before. Use up, down, left, right. Rotate the evidence in all directions and examine from all angles. Are you using WASD? You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues I might have missed before. The crosshair begins pulsing. Press space to investigate further. So partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. I tried to see if there's something learned to be learned by looking at more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. You do up, down, left, right, WC and space to inspect anything that looks suspicious. Call the clinic. This is called the clinic on the medical report card. I hate clinics. Almost as a bunch of hate hospitals and surgeries. Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I was about the only cold I've ever had in my life. I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had this hideous injection in my right arm. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people will give their right arm to only have one cold in their whole life. Anyways, I don't think the clinic is where they treat people for illnesses like that. Keep looking for clues, we don't want to miss anything. So this medical report card was first issued some time ago. Probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. I can't imagine going to the doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Well, if you're dead, there'll be no point. So you don't like doctors then, huh? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. And then demand lots of money for you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, friend, no less. For which the only cure is a very bitter medicine indeed. Oh, can open it. I mean, this doesn't say anything. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. There's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Charge of a molar with topical anesthetic. Charge of molar, you mean he had a tooth taken down? It seems so. Just before the incident, he'd had a bad tooth removed. Classic use laughing gas. It's the most modern practice for Western pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Well, it's hard to believe there's anything that can stop you from actually feeling pain. Well, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure. So there is our culprit. Still an anesthetic offense that passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Has been updated. Some new information. The meaning of the one particular statement totally changes. Well, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. But which one was it? Poor man. He was dining by himself. Okay, now we can present.
Yes!
I think, but what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could. First and foremost here, I'm the accused. Yonosuke. Every stumble on their words occasionally. Under circumstances, I won't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. could see quite clearly in the cross-examination you just carried down. You raise your hand straight up like that so purposefully. You knew exactly what you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Alright, and thanks for the advice. We're just gonna lock in, guys. Obligated-san, this is the medical report belonging to the victim. Ah, see, and I don't see. What of it, boy? 32 was written on this report card with your witness statement. He doesn't know how to do it still. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
But once he gets it down, you know that's gonna hit. Dear me, dear me. Have I forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You're not trying to drop courtroom proceedings with your amateurish drivel. But... see if I can explain words you might understand. After 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. What he may or may have not done before that time is completely irrelevant. But by that's, Marioski, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's no need to prolong this trial further. This has summarized the core of her I've been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that... oh, he's done it! He's got the death slam. The medical report has nothing to do with the case? You really believe that? What? Albers have petrified me, boy. Of course, how could it be possibly relevant? Or is he gonna do it again? Aw, that wasn't as good. That's because Hada Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. Dental clinic, is that supposed to mean something to me? Of course, I haven't told you the victim just had a tooth extracted. What's this now? Furthermore, I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. It's not what you're trying to say, Cadet. Yeah, orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours, post-procedure while the anesthesia wore off. What? No, that can't... Obligated-san. What, boy? What? As you have heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. I have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dying alone. That could not possibly be the case. Grr. Because the victim, as we know... oh, is this Brunoski's theme? We heard it at the title screen, I think. This had one teeth extracted and it was still experiencing side effects of anesthesia. Expertly done, partner.
Objection!
It wasn't not to eat, so the food wasn't his, probably. What? What is this nonsense, you little upstart? You little upstart. You little upstart goblin, you little... Let me draw one card and I'll give you 1,000 life points. These are just baseless accusations. Just look at the photographic evidence. You can clearly see the player foot at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. Wow, he's saying, you've got a brain. It'll be nice if you use it sometimes. There's a very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you? I think it's fair to say that the tables in the restaurant in this case have turned. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave now. Sorry. I had to get water. I was so thirsty. I don't want a +2 Kazuma. Wouldn't you agree, Rinosuke? Oh yes, most definitely. So just having undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which makes this one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beef steak? Court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, Counsel. Counsel? Oh, that means me doesn't it? Alright. I guess this question is gonna be pivotal. This is the star of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. This is a turnabout, guys. God, so... We're seeing this steak. At the victim's table must have been me. It was me eating it. The two witnesses. The victim himself or an unknown third party. Obviously, probably someone was sitting at the professor's table. Now let this go, will you? There was no such person. Yes, there was. There was, because I saw her. This isn't clear. We know the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, only logical conclusion is someone else there eating it. Urgh. How strong is this to support our assertion? It's clear that the witness testimonies are unreliable. Court decides to push through a ruling at this stage. Will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice to pursue a fair retrial relentlessly. That means aura farming with that sword. Kazuma. Are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have an issue with them, those two witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? But demonstrate evidence that the victim was not alone, so if turns out the two of you deliberately lied when you give your testimonies, obviously you'll be charged with perjury. Perjury? This is a murder trial. You will also be deemed complicit in the killing? Oh damn. Complicit in murder? No! Hold it. Negative. There is no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. What a very soldier thing to say. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Well, now you just spilled the beans. Now we know you're lying. now you will be convicted of perjury because you did it. What did you say, Corey Kuta-san? Oh, no. You were just following orders? Now hold on, line. I was, so you never saw the gentlewoman. Grr. You say the gentlewoman, do you mean... You saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
Yeah, they will persecute you for lying anyways. They're already lied in court, so it's already perjury. What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is it true, you pair? You piece? Just one simple to tell. Order, counsel, explain what's going on here. It's painfully clear now. We've tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Oh, you can't slam her anymore. Who's behind this? Who tried to keep her mouth shut? That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. There's no escape. Judging by the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ouchie had any idea about him. What are you saying? The baby's pulling his mustache. I mean, to wield that kind of influence is only a handful of possibilities. It will only been the government, the police, or the military, I suppose. Oh? Any ideas who might be behind all this? The framework will try to silence these witnesses who can pursue or pursued. So we name whoever tried to make their witnesses to keep their mouths shut. Of course, we need evidence to make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever didn't really wield his or her power here. How? How could we possibly? Remember we haven't made progress before? Or evidence piece of evidence in detail and found new clue as a result. Oh yes, that's right. That's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure nothing we missed. No time to lose. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait, Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I know nothing. What's the defense seat to all this, Well, Your Excellency. What time to think? I'm just going to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes to my head. As a prosecution, the only person necessary to influence and manipulate the witnesses is... Is it this guy, Eugene Mikotoba? It's obviously not this guy, he's just a restaurant waiter. It has to be Mikotoba, right? $67. He's 6'7". I hate it. I didn't realize he was 6'7". Has to be Eugene, I think.
Yes!
So, what do you make of that? I think counsel that you may want to close your ears as well as your eyes. Otherwise, the sounds of disappointment in courtroom may well deafen you. If you feel like close your eyes and crisis may I just keep your mouth shut next time too? So it's not him? Otherwise I might have to use the influence I have in this courtroom to shut up permanently. Okay, I don't know who it is then. I don't know what it is about that prosecutor exactly, but he makes me wince in pain. Wince in pain. I have a great deal of influence, believe me. You can find other ways to keep your mouth shut as well. Alright, don't get angry. Think again. Going on a quarter reference. Didn't think about it. At least some pieces of evidence I haven't thoroughly examined yet. We'll have to examine. Imperial. Oh, that doesn't help me. John H. Wilson. Oh, the business card, isn't it? Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Primary Criminal Police Investigation Bureau. He's not the waiter, he was lying. He's a liar. Oh, that was unexpected. What is? Look. You see the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga? Oh yeah, it's business card's usual person's name. It's kind of the point. He was not a waiter. It's his job title. Oh. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What on earth? Oh, Junior. Oh, come. We're doing well. I have no idea. Let's face it. The police have a lot of power and influence. If they're written somehow here. Updating the court record. Well, now it changes everything. That's why I was nervous. That makes sense. Wow, Your Excellency. Alright.
Yes!
Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga sign. Sky's abandoned for intense. He's fluttering in the wind. Where we took a stand earlier.
Objection!
Poppycock. What possible reason would the waiter have to make the witness give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even the head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. Because hairstyle, which one? Talk about ouchie? For once, I would agree with you. If that is the man truly were a waiter. What? You truly were. Come on, Ryosuke. Time to hit the core with the truth. Truth about Satoru Hosonaga's real identity is proven by this evidence.
Yes!
A restaurant sketched by a man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Seriously, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's the interest. I beg your pardon? Then beg. Beg then. Or perhaps I should have said the front. This is the front of the card. At the front and the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. What's all the place explain what this oversized student's trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the planners on the reverse side of his business card. On the business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. Yeah, this is the past. Meiji Restoration era. The weirdest profession, but surely that's good. Good gracious. That's right, Your Excellency. Card reads Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What are my L's and R's? What? The waiter is a police detective? Haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? It's true, it'll be weird for a waiter to have a business card. Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as regular students are concerned. So witness is there on the stand. Was it in fact the waiter that gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that he'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... His bandana is always flowing. They have like a fan rapper's bandana. What is this music? Inspector Hosonaga. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to cement my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. This music is good, right? Court would take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well... Your problem. Hand over the piece. Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. Try to carry all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. See Paul Allen's business card. I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusual careless mistake. So, you mean to say, you really are a detective? Why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course. Your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Undercover? As there's a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. I'm working to investigate. I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. This is a restaurant. Kind of incidents. Someone forgot to pay for their food. I'll be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can say categorically that they are unrelated to the case of this homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. I've just heard information to witnesses beside you. At the time of the shooting, there in fact was another person at the victim's table. And if that is indeed true, clearly you will also been aware of this person's presence, having served the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I'm led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? I'll never play it with me, Neko. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. Bang. As soon as I heard a gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what happened. Victim says something's chair. Beside him, the gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same time was a young lady who I assumed guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say... Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Did she kill him or something? Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was a killer? I think it'll be in everyone's interest to not pursue that idea. The Empire views a friendly relationship with Harley, with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. Englishman's been murdered on her soul. To name an Englishwoman as a primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, will be completely out of the question. Wait, so is it better that a Japanese guy killed the Englishman than our Englishwoman killed the Englishman? Is that what they're saying? So that is the reason for the disappearance of the phantom woman in this case. But it's not right. No one's got anything to say. Oh. Privilege. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? University is currently hosting a number of exchanges from Great Britain. I'm fairly certain that one of them studying the Medical Facilities Research Laboratory is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean... I removed the woman from the scene of the crime. thought prudent to check our identity first. The court demands you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The English woman sitting at the university professor's table is a certain Miss Gisele Bread. What? What kind of name is that? Gisele Bread? What kind of pun is this? Miss Gisele Bread. I can't tell what kind of pun this is supposed to be. She's indeed a foreign student in the research laboratory at UMA's University Medical Facility. What's happening here? I was under orders from the police bureau. I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene. For these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on this matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, the victim was dining alone. However, as we have discovered that this premise is false, with a discretion of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other influence the proceedings in my courtroom. Mr. Kusinaga. Yes, sir? You will locate this Gisele Bread and escort her to the courtroom with utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency, but that means you'll be going against the special orders you've been given as police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So, she's probably the killer then, right? So it won't be a problem. Did you see him smile? Nothing will get in my way. Are you sure you're okay, man? Why is he dying? Never explained. He just coughed her. Court will adjourn briefly. Prosecution must call for the English student Gisele Bread to the witness stand. I made myself clear, yes. Let's see. Good. We'll have 30-minute recess before reconvening. Okay, welcome. To be continued. Save. Yes, I will save. Bring this girl here, but first we have to talk to Kazuma, right? There he is. Excellent work, Rinosuke. That was superb. Car was in her mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, look at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Out of context, it sounds crazy. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'll find inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't want to see this out of a courtroom again. Ha ha ha. Anyways, so we'll expose our phantom lady at last. Typewriter, yeah. Miss Giselle Bread. She's from Great Britain, is she? That's what everyone's trying to tell. I was always trying to element sorry. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There's a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. So about this young gentlewoman. It's her detective friend. She was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was on my way out of the restaurant myself, and then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table. I noticed there was a gun on the floor. After I just went to pick it up, bang. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot came from. The waiter ran over to me looking white as a sheet. He bundled me into some small pantry next to the kitchen. First thing about it, detective. He apprehended his suspects without a moment's delay. Yes, because of the shot in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Where's your Mikotoba? Oh, it seems like I was right. Sorry I kind of accused you of being a criminal in court. I didn't mean to do that. The pair of you make an outstanding team. If exceeding my expectations, I do have to say. Yes, it seems like you planned this from the start. Seriously, so I wouldn't have to be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Oh, birthday, welcome. What? Criminal. I can't read anymore. It was murder. Almost always murder. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. I believe we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. Or to avoid a situation that might have resulted in your study tour and Britain getting cancelled. Oh, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, I'm the kind of man who can help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. Well, what are you saying, Kazuma? That's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma. Don't worry about your friend going to jail. Have fun on your trip. Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove her innocence, and I'll cover what really took place in the restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Hello, Haku. Welcome. Come to think of it, he said something similar this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, it was John H. Almost said Watson. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. It was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyways, you're about to go into battle. I need your strongest potions or whatever. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as soon as possible. And let's not forget what we're going up against. A gentlewoman whose involvement in a police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. He said, I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. I've no doubt you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. I need you to run under the university at once. Something I think we need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defendant Naruhodo. Course is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Get back at it, partner. Oh, his team. Let's go in there, you know, the size of build for all those old fossils to know what did them. He's aura farming. I'm Kazuma. But thank you, really. Before, well, I said you believe in me then. I'm fairly sure I've been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. I'm afraid that means a lot. I'm found guilty in this trial. He's really gonna give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we cannot absolutely afford to lose. Alright then. Say the thank yous for after the trial. He treated me like one of the sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Damn, he's making me pay for his food. Courtroom is back in session. Court hereby resumes the trial of Runeskin Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aoshi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. Things are starting unstrikingly. The prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Oh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that a good relationship we forged with Great Britain will emerge from the trial unscathed. We're still thinking there's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nature flounders. Again, terribly sorry. The friendship between our two nations are really so fragile. The trade theory isn't worth the paper it's written on. Damn. You really have nothing to worry about, Brinoski. What do you mean? Secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this really what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or England? Shut up. Shut up, you jumped up cookie boy. You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with the great world power, we will become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Death slam. But that was a bit loud. A steady political maneuver is what you secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert, I'm just a student. One could arguably study harder too. But sitting here now is in our Supreme Court, there is only one thing I can feel strong in. A country that fails to uphold the truth and justice system is a country with no future at all. Well, bad news for the US, I guess. Well said, Brinoski. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats. Thank you, Console. This court is a pinnacle of our nation's justice systems. It exists solely for the pursuance of truth. That in mind, I will now resume with the next witnessing the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brent. Yes. Your Excellency. He's doing the dogezo. Is that what it's called? Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan. From such a distant land. Well, she looks kinda evil. Tea! Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussion should take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So, what would possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? What's your head on this? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Not you, man. Oh yes, we already know about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. Chad, is this true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier you said something to me. So your powers of observation and the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I didn't I? Your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Rinoski. Your power of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. Guilty. So dearly, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Why she got... She's speaking English and that's why we can't understand it? What am I reading? She's speaking in cursive, guys? I don't think that's readable. No one can understand she's speaking in English. I'm terribly sorry, my dear lady, but what? Host Naga knows her English? They're speaking in cursive. The lady says her name is Giselle Brad. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMA University's medical facility or faculty. Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. Don't tell that to American people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was beautiful as a hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. So Kazuma knows English because he takes English classes. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English isn't around you at all, does it? So are you. You haven't paid attention in your English classes, Rinosuke. I don't think so. I don't think he's been paying attention. Clark thinks it's a beautiful lady for taking a stand. Now, who may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett? 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. Cora has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She's speaking in tongues. She says yes. That was a very long yes. This could take some time. Even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She's speaking a lot for just saying like one word. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She said she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. Well, you're the one who engineered for her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Oh now, dear lady. Would you be so kind to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of this wicked perpetrator, perhaps? What if the Japanese sub has their text as regular English? I don't know, it could be. Apparently it's a frightful and sorrowful sight. What do you mean to say? Yes. The lady did witness the crime. The very moment the accused standing there in the courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. Order in the court. Hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have our absolute conclusive witness statement. I mean, she could be lying. Oh, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. think it's a bird hat. I think so. Fortunately, I ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightful and sorrowful sight you described. Okay. We have to watch that every time. Hope not. Had arranged to meet with us for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Swanner had his looking directly into my soul. After a while, the crews came over to greet the professor. They got into a fierce argument. Not long after that, the crews took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. They didn't even get into argument. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. What a strange thing to tack on at the end.
Yes!
No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Attention!
Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you. You black-hearted blackguard. Look at this Snow White angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine. Can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Erg. Still made the same mistakes, Rinosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're going like that. It's a lesson you need to learn. We're so annoying. Of course, I was at the scene as well. But the same has been laid, and the two witnesses who testified before are reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Powell was not by, so I let her go. Since it was the last two witnesses are completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. She was wearing this too? Are sure it's not in her hand? As you can see, there's no place on a person where she could conceal a firearm. It's a very big hand. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless until a precise location where a witness is to have hidden a weapon to be shown. This is mood. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Oh, that's ridiculous. Fuller was left to lift up her dress. I could prove it. Rinosuke, I don't think you can say that, man. I don't think you can say that, Rinosuke. Didn't think about doing anything rash, Rinosuke. I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun on that day. Right about that, which means this lady is hiding a gun somewhere. It's in the goose, man. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. How will we do so when it's pull our testimony apart? Why is she smirking? Did you see that? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Oh yes, Your Excellency. Oh, that makes sense. Unable to eat. That makes sense. Here's argument. I don't think we can contradict that. But the last statement seems suspicious. Here's took the gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun, so I couldn't have been a culprit.
Yes!
It's all very well in saying it, but can you prove it? Absolutely. I'll verify it personally. You verified it? Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. You said you remember saying, I'm not. That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you could have physical surgeons out there. No. Then that doesn't help us, man! Why on earth not? Source dude, just trust me, I don't have a gun. I'm an English woman. Clearly she did not possess a weapon. There's obviously no need for any further probing into the matter. Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps. Think before you will. But continue with this preposterous claim that the refinery was concealing a firearm. Prosecution immensely support your assertion with facts. Of course he wants evidence. Oh. The proof wishes to point out that she of course wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. She was on a hurry to go position at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention that your office told you to get the woman out of there. Now get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. Leila would like to point out she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she's only too happy to cooperate and testify in court today, of course. Not like a servant who refuses to admit the game is up. But at least you at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you. He's trying to rage bait him. She's maintaining that you got into argument with the professor. I wish you shot him. Which is out and out, totally unfounded lie. So it seems very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. I'm just exactly the way same you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway. The only chance to expose her testimony, as fiction as it is. Can't do that, the trial's over. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel murderous looks that you're getting from the courtroom. Only too well. You half did already. As I can see, a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel better either. Versus pressure on any statements that sound feel even slightly off to you. You'll have an opening will present itself, I promise you. What is the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind a mask? We should be examining. Well, yes, I wonder how she knows that we were arguing with her.
Yes!
I was with Dr. Wilson. I never got to argue with the professor. All I would notice was go over to say hello. Please don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't doing that retort at you. Meant that for the lady next to you. Anyways, I said I did not argue with the professor. Your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. How would she know we were arguing? No, of course not. That would be such a cumbersome language anyways. English is the future. We must all speak English. Can I say that, man? I won't get canceled for saying this, right? So piku ingo deshu. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or just in the presence of a beautiful woman. That beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something though to unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, soon after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. Probably ties in with their own sin, didn't she? Still had some coffee to drink. And the next time we got up after that is when I finished her coffee and stood up to leave. She's smirking again. She said the professor's gun and shot him. How do we know it's the professor's gun though? Like I said, I did not shoot the gun. Like I said, there's no point in repeating that assertion over and over again. Oh, I wasn't expected to be attacked on my own side. I'm Chinese, I can say. I don't know. Nevertheless, it's funny, you can't deny that when the shot ran out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. Oh yes, that's true, but... Oh no, Tom, welcome. All I did was pick up the gun when I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there's someone much closer to the victim, the lady. That would do, you dirty round scoundrel. Dirty? Business accusation could be very well cause for international incident, boy. Seems like your accusation is just as baseless as ours. What nonsense. The lady's merely saying what she saw. It's already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway.
Yes!
Arrange a late luncheon. After 2 p.m. in fact, it's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? The lunches are in vogue, isn't that right? No. Why is it in cursive? No. Ugh. Oh, you're saying no in English. My defensive English no has quite a sting to it. The woman is currently working in a victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it's apparently a daily occurrence that they will have lunch together. But in the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. As we which we proved the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. We spread the victim into lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. She will arrive at the restaurant. What happened next? First, we're unable to eat.
Yes!
I'm about to eat, say. How would she know? Unless she asked her, right? Just had a tourist room of the Harako clinic, correct? That's right. Oh, we're actually supposed to check with the witness before answering? Is Miss Brett aware of this fact? Seems so, yes. She had heard the professor was to have some dental treatment. That would mean it was you who ate the steak here, is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. So the print shows table after it was left at the horrifying events. Says it was left. That doesn't make sense though. Cause why would the food be in front of the guy who can't eat? Dear me, what a harrowing experience. I've traveled to a distant land to the far side of the world and brought in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim thought there was nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right. Oh, there's some carbonated water. This water? Yes. Professor's unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. It appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. There was only one glass there. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Renoski, about the witness' last statement? Very meaningful. The last statement of Miss Brett has profound bearing on this case. Well, well, well. How fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing, hmm? You gonna say something? See if it's become apparent when the time is right. Let's call for the last statement to be a formal added to the testimony. Lost eyes of counsel. His simp. I feel like he's always a simp. Winston Payne or Ouchie. Gladly, she said. It's brilliant, Cosmo. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? This is a good phrase will come apparent when the time is right. We really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Renoski. Oh, we gotta present the evidence now, right? There's only one glass.
Yes!
Why you just look at the camera? That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a while ago, we spoke of this print showing the victim say about the crime scene. That was exactly as it was left. That's correct, Larry says. Oh, that is odd, very odd. Hear me, what's odd is his defense's inability to express himself. Ugh. Risky, what about the print looks so odd to you? Obviously it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor had cheers over a glass of water. But that's true. Should be 2 glasses on the table, not just 1. Ah. Quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass picture here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? The way he looks at his hands when he slaps you, because he's like, oh, I thought that would make more noise. possible difference is the presence or absence of a glass make on the
Objection!
Minutia, you say. Could be that the detective removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses at the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can click with only one? Quite right. It only took 2 glasses at the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? Say that Miss Bride took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I probably didn't thought I should try to hide the fact I was there at all. Why would you do that? She's saying. Go gracious. Sorry. There, as I assured the boy before, this is no consequence at all. Oh please. You must remember the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion right before her very eyes. Who would blame her for concealing a glass or two in a state of disarray? That's a crazy thing to say. Why would you hide it in the first place? That was absurd. Oh really? So do we take it that you're now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, beautiful woman of mischief? What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It's in her head. Oh, it seems like she slipped into a small handbag she's carrying, so she could have carried a gun then. Or is that what you're saying? Gun is... handbag is said. Yes, Your Excellency, a small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So the beautiful lady has graciously explained how she removed the glass from the scene now. However, I admit that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. Sue has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. But it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations, you wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered satisfactory explanation as why she had removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider it might have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? No. Obviously not. I don't know really. Go on pursue this matter further. I'm going to need to show it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. The handbag, right? Wait, you put a glass in the handbag, you say? Just do try to keep up. It's been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Western did the following. With no pockets in my outfit, I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what you forgot to mention was her handbag. Could be a perfectly possible place to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's very simple. Gunshot heard from the defendant when the defendant put the gun up from the floor. As he didn't fire the gun, with the deduced time must have been another firearm at the scene. True murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Husanaga. Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle's Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No. Sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order. What's the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open up her handbag and show you the contents at the time? They see your bungling incompetence. That she doesn't endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have another chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Is he okay? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Should we at this point? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to think the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here I completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Why is there like a bull sign on his hand? Here's a photograph I thought would be prudent to take a minute after the shooting. Other is he clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, never. They see right through to what's inside. That's right. Meshwork bags like these are a height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there's no need to search a lady's handbag. If there had a Bruno gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Arg. As you can see, there's nothing to apply Miss Brett guilt here. Thank you for helping me prove that Naruhodo-san. He got knocked back. Order. Inspector Hosanaga, you will submit that apprentice evidence at once. Surely, Your Excellency. I think I have law enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. I feel like it's not completely see-through though. If it was completely see-through, you would see the back of the tablecloth. But obviously you can't see it. I don't know, maybe it's just they didn't want. Also, this guy has a weird mark on his hand. Court has not shown considerable evidence. The photograph of print just submitted to court of record appears to have no further significance. I'm satisfied there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must make my ruling. Indeed. There is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over at the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime. No, it's what I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I bet the whatchamacallit, that guy's gonna come. Yeah, Mikotoba is gonna come and bring some evidence. He's gonna bring some evidence. I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. The weak are meat, while the strong eat. The weak are meat while the strong eat? Yeah, why don't you stop eating shrimp with the wimps and eat lobster with the mobster or whatever. You're wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact that you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. I really could be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? Oh, I think that happens in Japan more often than you would think, right? And Kazuma. This dream was going to start in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You are the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well, I will now proceed to do the ruling. Since I will be able to report to the British government after all. That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yes!
It's time for the bluffer to come into fruition. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think they ruled this case out yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. His Excellency deems the trial is over. He gives his ruling. This is the most basic protocol in this courtroom. Listen, just a moment ago I said this. As a photograph infringement has severe no further significance. No longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must make my ruling. And that means there was a significant problem with the evidence, some significant detail I mean. And the ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatantly straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. And it shows the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There will be no problem with this evidence. You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly. The evidence submitted by the detective is not going under court scrutiny. However, I feel to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. I My thoughts exactly. Really, prosecutors become tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Chris, sorry I'm desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. Something about this photograph doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Oh, I'll grant friends one final opportunity. What? Oh my god, he's got the hammer. Be warned, if I'm unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. I made myself clear. Yes, Your Excellency. Take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. Significant detail, which you have alluded to. I don't think it's his hand. I don't know. But he's dead there. Is there any difference between these two photos? I mean, this chair is not in the other photo. And the plate is also not. There's nothing on the plate near him. It might be just the table. Or maybe the chair? I don't know, the chair's not in the right place. Is it the chair that's not in the right place? Or is it the table is empty? Wouldn't the chair be like right here? There's something wrong with the chair, maybe. Is that it? I don't know. I can save. Well, that doesn't really tell me anything. Oh wait, there is a weird brand thing on that thing. You see that thing is on his hand? Is this thing, isn't it? I don't know, is it just that maybe? I don't know. Maybe it is just that.
Yes!
I have no idea. Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. So it might have just been that. That is true. Looks like almost a burn of some description.
Objection!
Hear me, I was pondering this new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you see, on the victim's wrist. Clearly this had nothing to do with the magnificent handbag. That is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. This coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It seemed irrelevant to the cause of death, so we didn't notice on the burn. Well, I tell you. In that case, we have no idea what the victim suffered this burn, do we? No possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Positive Archie points out, it's a firm connection the case can be shown. Well, it's on the dish, isn't it? It's on his right hand, but why would he be burned by the plate? I don't know. Now let's allow this for the time to be sound. Besides details of the burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency, but we seem that Miss Brad has a lunch appointment with the Dean and the other university staff. Can't let her go, man. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Of course, dear lady. We shouldn't hold you up any longer. Sure, His Excellency will have to get his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Rinosuke? Do you believe this burn has something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. I don't keep pushing this all over. So I think I should keep digging and digging. I hope I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? We just laying that burden into the case. We can do that. We might be able to prise from this shutting door. We might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Give up, Council. We can't possibly do that. Indeed. I'm afraid without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence to be linked the burn to the victim's wrist in the case, then would you allow it? Yes, I would. To tell you the truth, I hadn't noticed the burn, but as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. The find something that links the burn to the case. I mean, we already found it by looking through the moment truth. Trying to find the evidence that proves what this burn really means. So now, let's present evidence to the court. It's this one.
Yes!
What's this, Kanzo? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe phototype prints are an amazing invention. So I would imagine he died and his hand was on the plate, because obviously he wouldn't leave it there if it was already... if he wasn't dead, you know? I think he might have been poisoned or something. And then the gunshot was just... after he was already dead, he got shot. He was probably like poisoned by the glass of water. She put poison in the glass of water. Then she tried to take the glass that was poisoned out with her. And then the guy died. His hand was burning on the plate because it was too hot. And then she turned him around or something and then shot the dead body when Ryunosuke picked up the gun. That's what I'm thinking right now. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? Convince this poor lady any further, you would need... really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brent. Where's the goose fit into my theory? You know what? It might be a red goose or red herring. See, it's very clear, visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come down with an unusually shaped burn on his wrist? Reason is right here ever. What? How?
Objection!
Can't film it with the little bluffs, boy. That's your game, then let's see how this plays out. Physical or exactly what you mean. Well, this photograph explains the reason for the victim's burn.
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is a metal plate the steak was served on. Like, ah. Her Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I guess it's some sort of trademark of the carnival. Ah. Emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn. Or is that the same shape? Oh, we're good to hear the Grinoski theme. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered his burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that's the case, I can't know if it happened on day in question or not. Could have happened the day before, or the day before that. Most likely it happened some other day or some other related time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Aoshi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? Outline of the burn is clearly indiscernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Kusunaga? Can't imagine I've missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But take a look at the wound that it wasn't suffered very long ago, and although it's not a particularly large burn, extremely well defined as the defense pull down. It's no mild burn, that's for sure. It wasn't his plate, that is true. Will you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. Where was that around 90 degrees centigrade? A burn like that would have taken 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let us scream in pain then. I've been investigating at this restaurant for several weeks now and have not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify that without hesitation. Well, you're a detective, not a waiter.
Yes!
There you have it. Something isn't right here. That means he must have died before the gunshot. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for a whole 3 seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet the Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any day before. That's right. The strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor carelessly let his pen and play for 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. And the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and old antiques dealer, all of us would, without question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Aochi? It's like those... Oh, crew, it's like the whatchamacallit. It's when the fajitas come out sizzling. when the plate comes out sizzling, man. You don't know? That's why he burned it. The plate came out sizzling. And he burned himself on it. Oh, he didn't burn himself. Someone killed him and then he got burned on it. Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why did a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? It's because he was already dead. I almost don't believe it. Renosuke, do you think it's because he was already dead? Can it really be true? Never dream of a conclusion like this, but when the poison comes out sizzling, I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. The gun is a red herring. What killed him was poison. Only one explanation I can think of is apparent possibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already dead. No man could remain silent while his wrist is burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. It's clearly impossible, apart from one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting... Remember when I figured this all out like 10 minutes ago? It's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? He was poisoned. Knowing what we know now, the only possible explanation is when the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness. Guys, sync up this slam. Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. Victim was killed by a gunshot. No, he was dead before the gunshot. That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. It's just another ridiculous flaw by the rookie student. Clearly has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Aochi, it's you who have no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? Then beg, man. Get on your knees. Beg. Since it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while at the restaurant, both cases have been turned upside down. I have not grasped that yet. Her Excellency, the court must hear the ruins again. If it's true, as we now believe, the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. So why she took the glass because it's poison. If it's poison, incredible. Sorry didn't anticipate this twist of events. Sorry to see, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But, Your Excellency, I'm hungry. This is system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured that all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. She gonna speak Japanese? She's smiling again. What is that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'll be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. So she could speak Japanese the entire time. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Oh, of course I do. I'm studying your country after all. But then, why have I been speaking the vtuber until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking your vulgar tones as much as possible. Damn. But it seems to demand in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see I shall have lowered myself to communicating to you all on your own level. Oh, well. You're the epitome of a true English woman, gentlewoman. This guy is still a simp, huh? We're truly honored by this lavish consideration you have graciously afforded us. I see. In your case, Miss Brad, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So if I'm going to hear your words on the matter. But when the pursuit hit, it's gonna go crazy, man. We haven't heard it at all yet. Does it even hit in this game, I wonder? These are getting interesting in this game. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. No, later brought me my mistake. Professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I heard, the postmortem report showed no other cause of death besides a gunshot. Some other way of men's life can be taken without leaving trace. Please do show me. But of course, the country's inferior investigative techniques probably won't pick up on it anyways. It's poison, man. It's poison. The most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court history. Thank you. Easy does it. I hope that last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming language. Oh, forgive me. I hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. This guy has no backbone. Is it delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady? It seems very clear from your testimony. This is boorish talk of the victim's burns, utterly irrelevant. I must read to your country's Minister of Justice what happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Oh? Thanks. Is that a prayer then? Well, to forgive the interpretation, Miss Bragg, and to put up with the cross-examination. Especially, I expect that you notice this little bully of a student as you put it. Doesn't miss much. Surely I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be a final cross-examination in this trial. Fail to determine any problems with this testimony, I'll be ruling the case immediately. Is that clear? You stop. Yes, Your Excellency. You may proceed with cross-examination. We've gotta press her, I think. How are you doing? I think that's true, you might not know, because you probably didn't realize he burned himself.
Yes!
Oh, the postmortem report doesn't have autopsy, right? Fail hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. No signs of other trauma on the victim's body indicate some other cause of death. What about the bullet from your gun that put the end to this innocent man's life? Doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought on the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. Who even saw it? Why never make a burn like that? And the victim burned his wrist on a hot plate as soon as it came out of the kitchen. As soon as it came out sizzling. He must have been dead already at that point. And the fact that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest, failure with the choke burn, disprove that. Complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Aoshi is right. Arg. There's some other way of men that can be taken while a trace. Please do show me. Poison?
Yes!
I live in a trace. Someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from behind. A person's life is taken. There's always telltale traces in the body. Except for poison. Quite right, dear lady. So our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased. There can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? As I said, I've always aimed for a flawless investigation. We physical trace of all those causes is true, but maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man, then tell everyone how exactly the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought. Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, Takatsuchi Aochi will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. Yeah, killing without leaving trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Well, we don't have poison then. This is such a weird thing to say. Yes! Pick up on it anyway. Why would you say this? Inferior, what do you mean by that? That's a great burden. Police store everything in the crime scene for later examination, but in this country, you investigate one and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Alright, La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means if you had the investigation takes a different direction. Why is he coughing? File evidence may be lost. It doesn't occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. Trying to be as helpful as I can about this, if you understand. Killer blow. Ladies from Melbourne, she's beautiful. Amazing. As your mentor police may be flawed. As Prosecutor Aochi is starting to see some sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There's a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. Hosonaga has something to say. What do you think we're gonna speak? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. I was suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find some way to break her testimony. Her cause of damage will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some who would help us find a chink in our armor. Kazuma. What, Brunoski? One thing I noticed, something that's been bothering me. Bothering me? You mean about Miss Brent? Actually, no. About the person staying next to her. Like they're hosting Naga. If yes. Seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brent's last statement. I was wondering if that might be significant. When my present opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. I have pressing her last name one time. I think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma is thinking. Okay, press.
Yes!
Isn't that so blah blah blah? Alright.
Wait!
How do I... Yes, there it is again. Detective's reaction is just the same as before, but why? Up until now, the detective has been in sin as her interpreter. Things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? People actually testify, and they're very usually careful not to let anything slip. However, when you listen to someone else speak, you'll find that they often let their guard down. You're right, look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and do his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I don't know how to do it in this game. It has to do with the witness marker. What marker? That marker. Focus on Miss Brett, who is the person making the statement. But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to the other person in the stand. While looking at the other witness, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you catch the person at the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Whoever knows to change the atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then. Should first move my marker, whatever, it's tutorial. Yeah, he brought out the PowerPoint to tell us.
Wait!
Excuse me!
Excuse me? What the? What's the meaning of this? Almost scared him to death. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. You really was lost in his thoughts deeply. It looked like you were thinking of something just now, Inspector. Perhaps haven't heard what the lady next to you have said. There's something I'd like to say. Please share with the court.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? The delightful English woman was testifying at the moment. If I follow their testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Detective is still on the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not that much he's been intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? I have something to add in relation to this images made by Miss Brent. Oh yes, if you don't mind, I'll let this speak. Well, it is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain, which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always try to make every investigation on Melbourne flawless. What do you really mean by that? Tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. So you took all the evidence? I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not sure what I've done. Crime scene thief. Let's say this lady's remark touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh, here's the sparkling water. Is that a bottle of carbonated water took from the victim's table in that day? And yes, it's lost off his fist, having been opened 3 days ago now. Or it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. This is someone left it in the bottle. I can see it. One day, a police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it. Is that why he's dying? He's drinking the water? Is that why he's dying, I wonder? I can't condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. Or accept this glass bottle of water as evidence. It's on the victim's table. Miss Brent. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? He's been microdosing the poison. Yes, it was that bottle. What is that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. It's because she poisoned it. May very well resume the cross-examination. This feather will like kindly controls fervor. Okay, let's look at her evidence. The bill is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. Must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Go to France and ask. You could just say you don't know. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. So there's a little left in the bottle. It's just plain water now. No, but it's sweating so much I'm absolutely parched. I just have a sip to keep me going. No, Ryonosuke, can't do that. One thing that's evidence, you can't trick me with evidence. Oh no, you're right, we don't know what's inside, do we? You never see step made me, Ryonosuke. More ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything inside this water? What's the matter? It's gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I just worked something else. An interesting possibility. Alright, give me a second. I need to get some water. Guys, is water poisoned? Did the water got the poison? I don't know, do I have to present the water?
Yes!
Not leaving in trees. Alright. I think I might have to present the water. I freaking ended again. New evidence, excellent work, Renoski. Is the water French? No. Great idea, well. There's all things seen us and the detective tried to exchange with what the lady said. The honesty keeps surprising me. I returned, sorry. Oh, never mind. So we know that there was no clue around this honesty was brought to the table. Could just demonstrate how it was done. You'll have one idea about that. Send the oven and see what happens. Okay, just tell me to do it then.
Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? Save us that we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could be that there was poison inside? Why is Host Naka so surprised? Could be that person actually died after taking a sip from his glass. Order, order. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip poison in his drink? There's only one person that could have done it. Giselle Bread, it was you. It's just his game again.
Objection!
No pursuit game in this game? This is outrageous. Such as the thing is not a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we just only signed a Accord of Friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling of your rash accusation could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not political arena. This is a crime. This is determined one's individual goal with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We're here to determine the truth. The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack on... She said shut up. It is you who should be silent. Ooh, of course. Lady. Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I might have spoken unfairly before. I offer my humblest apologies. Sorry, my lady, what are you referring to? Describe your police as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you're still investigating this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contains poison or not. Is it because he's been drinking it? Of course. You did? I forgot what my guardian principle is already. I strive for a flawless investigation every time. Well, she took the glass that had the poison in it. I don't believe it. Actually, we tested inside a bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? Our test for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. Could not find any trace of poison in any description of carbonated water. What? Are you sure? Tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No. No, I mean it's still poison. It's in the glass. I'm grateful to all you Japanese. Did you say that? You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure is all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls in place if he was poisoned. He was poisoned! Thank you, Consul. In the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecutor asserted, the shot from the chest is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, Kyusu's Aomishii holding this weapon is the only possible culprit and done for. Court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this caused you, Miss Friend. Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this time? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Rinosuke. I have nothing more. I have more evidence. Excuse me, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
Ooh, who's in holding? Is it It's her. We don't know your name yet. Please wait. Isn't that... What's the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Mikotoba? So... that guy's daughter, maybe? My darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. But in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. To be continued. Whether this is a long... It's like a long... whatchamacallit? A long first case. Maybe because I'm reading everything out. I understand you're like a judicial assistant in the defense, but why are you sending ingress to my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less. Yeah, man. The rules state that females are not permitted into the court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! Too late, little girl. The trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes, I will not allow a moment more. But for your excellency, I am most grateful. Hey, the whole squad's here. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something, written in English. It's Giselle Brent's research. English woman's. The trial resumed earlier. I headed back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Girl was sent on the professor, wasn't she? So this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh no, of course not. Special effects of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? Never heard of that word before. Time's up! Prosecutor demands a immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There's too little time for me to read it all in detail. I've summarized what I couldn't know just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. It's so wonderful, thank you. Giselle's before has been added to poor real record. What's curare? I don't know. Goodbye then, and good luck. Alright, let's see what this says. Ah, it's a poison made from bark of a tree in South America. Used since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Instant paralysis of the entire body, subsequent death, even in minute doses. Above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters through the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. This ability to render the human body paralytic is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, solution for the respiratory arrest caused by the result of full body paralysis must be found first. Then the patients will die of suffocation. Had long enough, counsel. Do not detain our English guests any longer. I said prosecution and defense now one last time. This I have any further evidence to present to court. Assume not, but prosecutors made the case convincing enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Nosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our last chance. Yes, I know. Excellency, the defense has new evidence. That look unusually sure of a true Japanese warrior. Oh, Miss Fan. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. Forgive me, Miss Bad. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question, however, I must ask you to treat it as an order. I've said it many times before, but Japanese English makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is this new evidence? You are just presenting?
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brand, we understand you come study under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? Toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? Complete and utter nonsense. What are you saying? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean, you wouldn't have heard of karate for one simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'll never identify karate. Why? Because there's no tests available that can identify the presence of a highly deadly poison. It's true, it is not native here. Order. Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to the report authorized by the visiting research student from England, karate has long been used by the tribes people of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. Lace their arrows? Horse says that it's produced from an extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. It's first brought up by the Yurika at the turn of the century by explorers. Turns out animals shot by the arrows used by karate suffer instant death. Doesn't that just sum it up, Miss Brent?
Objection!
Trumpery. These aspirations are utter trumpery. What does that mean? To start with, if the victim had administered some of this deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain. Others dying would have certainly noticed. No, it makes you paralyzed. It's true, what do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any signs of distress is evidence that karate was used. Explain yourself, counsel. When the toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor, but with a chair under for support like Dr. Wilson did, this would largely go unnoticed. I don't follow, Kazuma, that's just paralysis. That the poison causes instant death. Full explanation is extremely unpleasant. Causes immediate paralysis and leaving the victim unable to move, including breathing, right? In a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles in the that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, I should call the death is suffocation. All the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That is pretty bad. That's hideous. To the observer, it almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. Now that is nightmare fuel, I think. But for the victim himself, the final moments will be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly karate poison. You're suggesting that this bottle, console. actually contains this terrifying poison.
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? The two unknown poison for which there are no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may.
Shut up!
I usually listen, shut up. It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady. So this is how you Japanese behave, isn't it? What? See another honest hard work, and then now it's the roses as you've discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, misread the feelings ritual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. You have some poison that doesn't exist in the Great Empire of Japan. This is breaking the rules. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Fred? May I borrow that bottle for a moment? Well, I don't see, why not? She's gonna drink out of it. It was in the glass, it was in the bottle. I've said this before. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. You're an island boy? Sorry? But Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Little police games and these foolish party romantics, it's laughable really. But I'm getting bored of all now. It's time for the games to end. England is also an island. Cheers. Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. It's not in there, man. The poison's not in the glass. I mean, it's in the glass, not in the bottle. Goodness. Whatever is the matter, you all look quite stunned. So no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Ha 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 ha. You look quite incredulous, little boy. Of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in the grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Fred? Should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of our friendship between our countries. Oh yes, dear lady. We're most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. Had to have been poisoned in that bottle. So how? How did she... How you saw a whole glass and lived to tell the tale? I don't understand it. It's either the poison is in the glass or the poison is in the bottle, but it only works if it gets into your bloodstream and not if you drink it. Well, if it's supposed, if nothing else, this little far eastern charade Will make for interesting conversation in the next part I attend in London. There has to be poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there couldn't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke, you have all the clues now. Bottle of water contains no poison. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. Sometimes need a good staining. Until it is dark as your uniform in the ways of the world? You can cut me? Oh, is that what the color is supposed to represent? As a guileless ending, promising part of inquiry console. Okay, it is in the bottle then, which you have been penalized. Oh, trial is poison. Has to be poison in that bottle, doesn't there? It couldn't have been until. So maybe not in the bottle then. But only worse if it's in your bloodstream. Let's refuse to change your position. Serious.
Attention!
Fool, are you blind? No possible way the bottle contains poison, and we just saw spreading water from them. That's right, which was rather complicates your argument, I think. But that complication can be explained. How, exactly? Think through all the details I don't quite have and end up one by one. For the answers in the evidence we have in the court record. His eyes swooping out. It's always swooping out. This search is climb. Does it support the assertion with evidence? Oh, it's in here.
Yes!
This is right here in Miss Bright's own research report.
Objection!
Don't let fancy if it gets in your blood, right? It's not a valid explanation. No? They're all. We don't speak English. Our reports are utterly gibberish. The impudent young scoundrels try to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susatu-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to consider entirely by the court. Where is the pertinent section, counsel? Which section in the report reveals the alleged answer to the riddle? Oh, let me see it again. Probably special characteristics. It says it has to be in a wound. I've been hearing a lot about how this Kurara poison. So I'm curious about something. Ooh, like a missing tooth. Yeah. Oh, counsel. Well, some of those indigenous hunters have been using poison for years and years to lace the heads of their arrows with something to shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And what if hunting is to catch prey to eat? Get to the point, please. Well, if they were using laced arrows, doesn't that mean there's traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? It's a good point. Surely hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because they would be eating poison. Gracious counsel, no, that would be madness. I wish you found the answer to the conundrum in this research paper here. And the special character says this. Poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Your wound, you see. See, that makes sense. Yes. Much of the particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. Imagine you had like a little cut on your lip or something, and she drank it, she just died. Well, it makes sense if you interpret what's written like this. Fire enters the body through an open wound. It has terrifying poisonous effects, however. When it enters the body through the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Red, you authored this research, you know Karai's special characteristics. And you know that you could make a spectacle drink that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... The goose is real? Rapscallion? The goose is real the entire time? Well, Renoski, turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. Let's see how possibly... So, the ill-bred little pupper with his new toilet paper with some facts you read in a book. You wrote it, didn't you? I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to see? Schoolboyish knowledge has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish flaw? As even your brain messages, Karai is safe to ingest. It seems like likely side effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of gastric succus. The first baby now spawn. Ah yes, well of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? The lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk. Versus it wouldn't die when he swallowed it, would he? You know, open wound in his mouth, man. What do you mean? Ah, that's right. Forgot he has an open wound in his mouth? That's basic science. Science even the schoolboy should be able to understand. This is the worst point you could ever bring up. The only reason he drank water and didn't have food to eat is because he had dental work done. Or logic holds if the lady and the professor drink the same poison, they will be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, Kura poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Are you kidding me? You're gonna have to make me point out he had an open tooth hole? What is welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. He's gonna yell objection. Objection. To conviction to break down discrepancies is so intense, almost rage-like. I think this is the first time he's gonna say it, right? More than anything else, I am listening to her take down my prey. Objection. Oh, you know what? That had less sauce than I thought he would have. Oh, here's a pursuit theme. I think, right? I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brent. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though you the victim both swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, you must provide compelling evidence. We know this poison is completely harmless and ingested. How would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Karare?
Take that!
As Miss Barrett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there is a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. One didn't eat anything. A fatal difference. Is the mask getting bigger or is it just me? Toxic effects of crowd only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water? Inside? Yeah, it's like a wound you might have if I had just been to the dentist. Had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you have acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Miss Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ugh. So that's it. Use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Hahaha. She laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but I honestly cannot resist. Childish courtroom games and their halfback arguments are also puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave file evidence lying around, you never know what could happen to it. No. I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Or you're just standing there, man. No! The English woman just shot a bottle in the street court. What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much as our wife from the broken bottle as possible. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet on my feet was a gift from the British Roman Empire. British Empire. I assure you would soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor presence of mind to recover it. Ha 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 ha. Why'd you just take the broken glass and cut her with it or something? And if she dies, well, then she's guilty. And if she doesn't die, then well, I don't know. There's no poison in it. How could you? You won't get away with this. And thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. And let's not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Of course, you're referring to this photograph of prey, I assume, dear lady. That's right, I'm really looking at this photograph. It's clear as day, isn't it? Old Professor seeing with the whole back to me. The only person who got shot him from the front is his little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day using karate, and then in order to frame Runesky Naruto for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. And then confusion that followed. All you had to do was turn the professor in the chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. You didn't guard your say, when I shot the professor's dead body, I did. Terribly sorry about it. You don't have a shred of evidence. It's in your head, isn't it? Exactly. Another is supporter of wild claims. The prosecution stance remained unchanged. The victim, Dr. John Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered by the cold blood by accused Murasaki Naruhodo. Ugh. It's unbelievable. How could this be happening? Had her, but now. You really gonna get away with it? Why she decided the evidence was obscene? Rinosuke, yes? I'm this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? That's a wild piece of evidence, it's true. If there are any clues out for us to use now, it must be in your head. You're gonna think. Some of your powers are also sure the one thing you can really depend on. It's true, but I didn't manage to notice this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Think back now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene on that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. There was blood on the plate. It's Kazuma, right? How did he do that? Got a photographic memory or something? Vibrant memory, the same scene in my head. There'd be another clue here to expose the identity of Wilson's killer. There's a clue. There's nothing. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back on everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Rinosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off the Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while. Something feels amiss, some memories of that day. However, this could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. It shows who other Wilson's real color has been this.
Take that!
Inspector Hoshinoga, answer me this. Did you keep the plate? Yes? What is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. I said it a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder therefore, took anything else from the crime scene that day, like for instance, the plate of the steak you took from the victim's table that day.
Objection! Shut up!
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. A mud memory. So I seen a photograph of him with my own eyes that day. I saw on the base of the wooden plate that steak was served on. It was spattering in blood. What? Oh really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor. That's not possible. Oh, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything here. The stick is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to shoot Dr. Wilson from chest from the front, there's no way the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah. Yes. The blood that made it on the plate implies the plate is between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter had to be sitting opposite of the professor as you were. Giselle Bright. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Of course, you're expected to believe something that accused have apparently just remembered
Hold
seeing.
it!
Oh, he says hold it now instead of yes? Or that guy said hold it. This could be my entire career in the police has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate. Interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took a meat and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime thief because of it. You know what? I took the steak that you have been eating, Miss Pratt. I took the steak that Sergeant has been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. And we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Pratt's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, I wish to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. There's no way the meat's still good, man. It's been 3 days. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Look at this, right there, the blood, man. Show the court. Of course, examine the plate at your leisure. There's no blood on it. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. On the table behind the professor, there's blood on the other side of the plate. Haha. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. See, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ugh. Couldn't agree more. In this case, this is a disgrace to the Empire. I finally reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. Just let's pretend the attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. I promise to do my best to forget about it when it's all over. Ha! Sorry looking steak reveals facts all too clearly. Is that even the same steak? Am I crazy for looking at the steak? I feel like that steak's bigger than the one that we see there. If the sorry looking accused wishes to examine again, be my guest. Let's see who has been entered into a courtroom with her. Is it the plate I saw, or thought I saw, or just a figment of my imagination? This is it now, I've lost. Emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It's a lot different from the restaurants having their own unique tableware. This is a symbol of La Carnival, isn't it? Huh? What in the world is this? So this is whatchamacallit, that's the other guy's plate. This is the military guy's plate. It's a Koban coin, hallmark of the Hoi era, I believe. No, I don't mean what it is. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Koi Koban, because apart from the meat juices, looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time there's been talk of Koi Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard bullion in the bouillon. And I don't think you will ever again. It's extraordinary though. This means that this is not the right one. Rinosuke, it's not over yet. Until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Yeah, it is the old guy's coin. I think the other guy was trying to steal it. I believe in myself, really. I should at least examine the evidence for myself. The evidence presented by the defense is not shown to be problematic in any way. Presume this a further examination of the evidence will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? A bloodstain is going to clinch the trial for me. And this stick really reveals any clues at all. There's another clue. Excellency, please wait. The place of beef hiding in this clue. The clue that will reveal the shocking truth. The only thing that's shocking is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I'll not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination of this trial. Sorry, Miss Bradford, we must ensure a thorough examination of all evidence. I'll not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. It's newly affirmed now in my country. It's still your position, isn't it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you would now clearly show what the court you're talking about. It's right here underneath the beef. Huh? What in the world is this? Oh, new shit. I already read this though. The whole combined coin. This is the same text. Rose before is fine. Bullion.
Got it!
Good gracious, that's... Come on? What on earth? Coil one and then. Miss Brad, this is in fact the beef steak you order at the restaurant in the day question, isn't it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
Let's see how this is rubber. Underneath the meat? I could have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of distraction. They put a coin underneath the meat? I don't think so. Don't be upset. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. Vera Koi Kaban just happens to be hidden underneath a piece of steak. This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll rip out my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. I can't believe it's just a coincidence. Excellency, his counsel is now her beef. Vera Koi Kaban is just underneath a hidden piece of steak. Turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll give up my lawyer job right now. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyways. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize it's you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here? One is essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what he's doing on his estate. Owner? Yes. Obvious, there's only one person it can belong to. Mr. Curio, right?
Take that!
Obviously, you can only be an antique dealer and owner of a varsity. Curio Korekuta-san. Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Oh yes. One man who testified earlier in lunch as a military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with that bomb when it happened. Exactly when the moment the gun was fired. Charge resumed now. It's far too busy on the floor. Hunting for treasure. Yeah. Your prize coin, whatever. We read that already. Toy or Kaban? Do you mean to tell me? No. Please forward Korekuta-san's Kaban. The sandwich underneath the victim's beef steak in his plate. It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking Korekuta back to the witnesses so we can ask him. Officer, both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. That moment's delay. Oh my god, we already know what happened and they're making us sit through all this. I can't believe we come back around that pair again. I have a strong hunch. I would choose on the real significance of this Kaban. We'll find the key element of the case. Yes, she switched the plates around, man. She switched the plates around. We don't have to go through this. What's this all about? Why have I been caught up again? Don't you realize didn't have a little baby idol? Oh, I saw his belly is empty. He's fiercer than a pack of wolves. What about the police force we were? Like miserable dogs forced to bear false witness. I'm a cast friend and myself. I became a ruined man in the trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun had set on this prostitute shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Korekuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your rusty memory serves... Yes, that's it. That's the one, the very one. His knife is in military guy's foot. Splendoriferous holy treasure, my rosy bones mentioned misplaced that fateful day. Can't be. Just as I thought. Young man, and lie me in a disreputable fool. Put me out of my misery. Where's my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. Found your coin sandwich between a beef steak in its place, soaking up seasoned meat juices. Someone soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have been fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it in there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? You know what that guy looks like? Mr. Yes sir, no sir, looks like J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man. I need those pictures. I need those pictures of Spider-Man. I need those pictures of the Koi Koban, man. Koi Koban. Excuse me, could I say something? Yes, of course. Security Inspector Osanaga. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in a restaurant in order to investigate another case. Oh yes, that's right. Secret undercover operation. Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similar executive thefts targeting the rich target's clientele. A number of incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We want to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being infected. That's why we were sent on cover, isn't it? Yes, I took out the raider job to flesh out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban is working as the same thief. He's right next to you, guy. Unbeknownst to us, there's a master thief at work at the restaurant on a regular basis. Places are seen in several crimes, it seems. I don't know anything about master thief part, but identity of a person was stolen here to Corey Kuta's Koban is all too clear. What? What? I think I'll have to hear your defensive view on this matter. Who is this despicable scoundrel that stole Corey Kuta's son's Koban and hid it under the steak?
Take that!
Could it be anyone else? Obviously. Oh, but you. Sergeant, yes sir, no sir. What? How? How dare you, you monster. Monster. So, come on, did I? The masterpiece of the Carnival, am I? Just accusing me of these crimes, Cadet? What was it mean it was Idol? Idol's the mastermind behind all this. Don't tell me Idol is like not even a baby, just a weird small guy. Everyone's saying ... You push your blame or crimes onto your own son, and this a little baby. He was a monster, Sergeant Nosa. It was the baby all on the boss, baby. What is happening? Clippity clippity clop. Oh, he broke his back. What? Nippon Imperial Armor. Sergeant, yes sir, no sir. Prepare to send down the Supreme Court, sir. The mastermind. Oh, his mushroom. Oh, his mustache is a bit weird now. Do any of you know the extremely low wages that the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? It said a temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended contracts remaining in place. It's hard for lower ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I wanted to do was put a hot meal on the table for my son. So you were stealing things at the restaurant? This is heaving with money. Every 3 days I'll go there and do some concerts for his parking. I enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time. So that he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which worrying believable. Probably that day was a woman is Kaban. Yes, sir. It was an easy mark. I slipped the coin in my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. said to leave the steak on halfway devoured when it happened. Bang. And so the professor was shot. I knew if the police conducted a search and found a coin in my pocket, I'll be finished. I owe too. So I held the increment as fast as I could on double. Slipped up under the steak. Hoping I might be able to rendezvous with it at a later date. The random thief never see it coming. No one say anything. This is ridiculous. As you can carry on this absurd prowling in your own time. Well, Miss Friend. Of course, Julie, of course. How rude of us. I'm sure there's no need for keeping you any longer, But seem gentle, please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. After the command was clearly portrayed by this baby saddle sergeant. Certainly unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding in a corner in a lump of meat. Your nonsense such an idea sounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, oof. To pick up a second body without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Very well, all questions during this testimony have been answered. See no further justification for detaining her. Miss Bright, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. Objection. He's looking at the camera again. Am I looking at the camera? I can't tell. What's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh no, it's just something about Miss Price's parting words got me thinking. I don't look at what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. Like there's a contradiction there, in there somewhere. Something did not quite up. That's okay, don't sit in there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry. I think later, but if you don't call now, it'll be too late. Probably over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brian. What is it now? I'm afraid just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. Oh, hello, Patrick. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The music is pretty cool, right? After explaining the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago, what are you talking about? Contradiction.
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Renoski? Hiding corner of belief, the sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. As for picking up steak combined without a fork and knife, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said will expose an undeniable contradiction. Need some evidence, Counsel. Miss Price for the truly contradiction. Where is the evidence to prove it? I don't know, does that look like she took a knife to it?
Take that!
Looks like someone chomped on that without a knife. So the photographer is seen eating a meal after the incident occurred. So just took a big old chomp out of it. What's interesting, the plastic that you can see on the table. The steak that Miss Proud was eating before the professor killed, yes, go on. Miraculously, Your Excellency. The steak was in the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now we're just splitting hairs. Not true. Wasn't something about the steak struck you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. It's been bitten. See if you notice it too, Miss Friend. Knows what exactly, Consul? Just a few moments ago, Miss Bragg claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting it without using a fork and knife. Of course she did. She's a fine English gentlewoman herself. Take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. Ah, that guy was hungry, man. There are definitely barbaric teeth marks there. Ah, oh. So Miss Bragg realized something. So the witness is that she claimed would contemplate eating anything with a knife and fork. She didn't wear any teeth marks in the street at all. I know. We already know this stuff. But what is the actual point? Perhaps, okay, whatever. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, they must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured.
Shut up!
Fair enough, you irritating little speckled samurai relic. Of course, you lady. What's the matter, Miss Brad? Have we ruffled your feathers? Only the witness knows what this means. You realize the catastrophic implications of teeth marks have for her. Risky, do you know what you're doing with this? I did switch the plates, man! This is a bit too long for a first thing. Of course, it's all coming together. Serious teeth marks have allegedly eaten without color. The reason why the bloodstain I saw somehow has disappeared. Because the plates were switched. Most importantly, evidence proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Said that the teeth marks are a little unnatural as you proved with the council. For your seriousness, everything, Your Excellency. Everything. There's a belief that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here are the conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. By such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before court yet. Hasn't been, what? Just because it hasn't been shown yet doesn't mean it does not exist.
Objection!
Yeah. Jumpy, don't believe I have it. I don't have it, but the other guy does. Someone is very courtroom. Person will listen to piece of evidence I'm referring to, so I'll very remain mystery about the case. feel like this was my last request of defense in the trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence? It's Mr. Hosonaga. So he's only 29? I thought he was older than 29.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. Inspector Hosonaga. I haven't. Yes. Think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? It's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's focused in detail on the state with teeth marks. Yes. Earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. Enjoy chomping my way through the good steak. So admit the steak in court with his coin. We slipped under the steak. You watch you cadet, I'm a superior officer. Can you please confirm something for me? The steak you put under had your own steak? Her son? Affirmative, of course. I've been a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. Not as a foreign gentle lady. She mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that detected some evidence earlier. As if I Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
Makes no sense. What was taken from the victim's table?
Objection!
Yeah, it was switched, man. Had the gentlewoman at the two buys I was saying no, did she have any opportunity to steal the coin? Of course I didn't steal it. To suggest such a thing will be an affront to the entire British Empire? I don't think so, man. Have you heard of the British Museum? I think they like stealing stuff. I think they're known for stealing stuff, actually. The British people are known for stealing stuff, if anything. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly, surely you're not going to suggest the sergeant switched the two steaks over. You did switch the players? Well, after it happened, the so the civilian murder brought before my eyes, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my seat to hit the coin underneath it. And I watched it later and I see it was an undercover policeman and I thought I had it. We decided to invest in my slot when that meeting. I gave my marching orders. So we did switch them. When the cadet here was arrested and taken into the kitchen, I seized my chance. With the military precision time, I switched my stick in the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. Called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It's do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. However, fear not, prosecutor son. What now? Throw out my best buttons on my uniform. That's all I did, sir. Oh, you did. That's funny, Sergeant.
Yes!
Yes. So, Sergeant knows to switch the place over. As he took Miss Breadstick to play with her on it, brought to his own table. Yes, that follows. So there's Hosonaga. Earlier this trial, he told the court this. He said you had not only taken Miss Breadstick evidence, but also Sergeant's. His other evidence, you had taken both. Ah. She's ripping her mask. That's correct. So please present it to the courtroom now. Oh, that was actually on the victim table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Hey, we got the pursuit theme again. Could not possibly tell us. I mean, code sub 8. Can't have a size gray on this piece.
Objection!
Well, I think you will find it does. The castanets are kind of sending me, man. You're not wriggling your way out of this one this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you do remember the reason the stick and promises to be such a problem for you now. You're the ones who decided the problem, not me. Didn't the friends who has to see the play was to confirm something the friends remember seeing. Things he remembers. Quite certain of what I saw, Miss Friend. Blood. I said the play was behind Mr. Wilson. Clear spot and blood from a gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the friend's memory serves him well. Now I have evidence to prove it. Play for you were eating from, Miss Friend. It's not for on this any longer. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present a brief steak and plate. It was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Why my music are quiet? Sorry for keeping you. Here's the other steak in this plate. While it definitely is flattened, just feel free to examine it. It's definitely blood there, the blood stain. Clearly visible, look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you see at the side of the plate is at the moment the victim is shot. Facing the table with his back to me. In other words, is it possible now for the son to have shot the victim? Can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot that was from the front. Sure, everyone knows now who that person is. Brett. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you. Oh, the goose is dying. Outdone by Japanese me. By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Did it just lay an egg? Or a little... Just lay little birds? Where are these birds coming from? Did she get away? Excuse me? Did she get away? No, she's still here. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well then, Miss Penn. I think it's time to tell the court what actually happened today. It's time the truth. Gladly, Your Excellency. Is it finally over? It was who I took the professor's life. I who took the professor's life using karate. As you surmise, I chose that particular day for one important reason. Was there a dental appointment for the extraction of one's teeth in the morning? Do you plan to kill Professor knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water? This karate was unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only need to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and it'll all be over. I'll place the streak hour in front of him to make it appear as though he is dining alone and leave immediately. However, during that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. It's you, who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. Of course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in the chair so that he wouldn't fall. There's no going back at that point. How did you plan on the spur of the moment? Planned putting Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. How much you know the professor always carried a gun? I said to use that fact to my advantage. I had a bottle of Ferrari in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed underneath my skirt. Of course she had one. Underneath her skirt. So I was right, there were two guns. Yes. And when I finished my coffee and got up to leave, that's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Because were you sure I would notice it? And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, Merry Christmas. That's where you shot the professor with your own gun. Even at that point, he was already dead. Actually, the gunshot caused quite a commotion, which the point the waiter appearing. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. He climbed to the pantry that joins the kitchen and locked him inside. And this wanted the operator to turn the professor's chair around, because of course, we needed to make it look like the defendant shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. I think that's a bit higher than misdemeanor. And the burn mark, which means he was facing the plane when he was already dead. Your Excellency, yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? She's going to kill you, man. I shall call on you. She has poison. Good, thank you. Good day then, everyone. Hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Why are we letting her leave again? Oh yeah, she does have a gun too. It seems this trial has finally run its course. He's in the prosecution's agreement. This can't be. Akatsuchi obviously does not lose. Cut the likes of this rookie student. We better start getting used to tough opposition. Or Brunosuke Naruto. What, yes? This insult to the Aoshi family name will never be forgotten. Even Kenshi was the age council, but the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. Damn. Someone should tell that to the American government. It's the way of the world, but you never forget that. His top knot's gone. That's a long sword. That was a millennium may pass, but still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. The greatest prosecutor. This trial is the Supreme Court of Japan. I believe will go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being someone as accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. Use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its borders to the wider world. The Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. It feels like the science will bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. The future of law awaits, and what it looks like now begin to imagine. That's for the young to pursue. Azuma Sogi. Yes. At this trial, you're set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything in the wide world that you're able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What's that about? What do you look so grave all of a sudden? Ah, never mind. Are you Ryunosuke Naruhodo? Oh yes? In your essence, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to see how you carry yourself onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, we're at the defendant's stand. It's time to deliver the final verdict. Hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, it's not confetti, it's cherry blossoms. This court is now adjourned. .46 p.m. You know, that's kind of accurate how long this court took in real life. It started at like 9, right? I can't believe it. I can't believe it's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through the horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Oh, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Ha 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 ha. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place at Yume's University. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Trusted judicial assistant. Worked hard for the result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. Could have ended before a mispress. I don't know how things would have turned out. I was really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. This idea to go to university and investigate. My father, ah yes, of course. Mikotoba. Think of Mikotoba. And there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it's I who should be thinking after all. That first hope expose the true criminal and took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. Especially who invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Assuming that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. Those days we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain's a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will learn all I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asubi clan. I don't think that's sort of Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. Puts down anything in my way. Yes. Let's see how sharp it is with my own eyes. Honestly, what happened to the woman? She's about bright, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah yes, her. It's not easy to tell you at this point. What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She's been extradited. She'll be living in Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What the heck? The game is speaking to me. What do you mean? It's whispering to me, man. Giselle Bro will not appear in this court or this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Such a Wasanaga. It's a hard fought ball in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. It must be electric. Well, this is about consular jurisdiction. We could not try this particular foreigner for crimes here in Japan. What? Can't try her? Then who? Who's gonna bring her to justice? British consular court will hear the case somewhere far away where the voices can't be heard. Why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. All consular courts were thinking passed on that we signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. And as long as it's not serious, it is of highly political nature in our respective governments. It doesn't invoke consular court like that. Oh, can't they? It's just a student, but that doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about our fate, does it? Something strange is going on. Miss Bird cannot be held accountable for actions in Japan. Great that for the young student. This trial is nothing more than a giant game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. So that's why she flew away, because it's like she wouldn't have been caught anyways. First comment of Foreign Affairs is the men we hand over custody of Miss Brand. Obviously taking the case of foreign student committing murder very seriously. It's all gonna change from here on now. We can make a change. This is a great time of turmoil. This new era held by the 20th century. 12th century? 20th? One day I have no doubt that the woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Because change is coming and we're the ones driving it. Now we don't know why she did it. Father doesn't have serious for now. Cause for a celebratory drink. Professor. You're right. It's no time for moving faces. Should we celebrate in this case not guilty verdict? Let's start having some fun. It's mine is just a carnival. Is that where I should provide you ample food and drink? You're a detective host now, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. Carnival's food is second to none. Should go and attend paperwork for Naruto-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. She doesn't get invited? Just do paperwork? What the heck? Celebrate won't be tried here. Suppose I'll never know. Never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Renosuke? Just want to see things again. You really saved my skin. Hahaha! I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? The fence was all your own work. Your skill made all the difference though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. Why does this sound ominous? I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during that trial. Couldn't help but think maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. Why would you say something like that? You're like raising death flags for yourself or something. What? Come on, be serious. I helped you today. It was only a ride at the start of the trial. But you have the natural talent for it. And being defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that again. I just did whatever you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point, sorry. What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Renosuke. You know what the most crucial weapon that any lawyer needs to learn? Knowledge of the law? No. Ability to believe. Believe in what? This lawyer is a believer in his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like when you believe in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human just like you. I have some superhuman ability to know the truth. Oh, in future installments, there might be ways to figure out the truth with the superhuman ability. You have to make a choice about what you believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in a courtroom, you could really be backed into a corner. Being able to remain faithful to what you choose in the battlefield, even then is, well, not something anyone can do. Just a special kind of person. And believe in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, I face seemingly hopeless situations time and time again. You never stop looking for the truth. And then you found it. You don't want to fix it. Because you clearly never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Why does he look so sad? Something I want to ask you, actually, Renosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Oh, you're still here, are you? Oh, it's for the Osinaga. Arrange some rickshaws for us. Let's go. We'll be right there. Rickshaws. Let's pick up this conversation later. We should be celebrating right now. The first core victory. Your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget it. Oh yes, that too. To be continued. So my very first trial content. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hoshinaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. I mean, it was only because he saved the steak place that we were able to get the not guilty. Because of helping people, I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. What favor was it? And wow, okay. Good time to end. That was a really long case one. I didn't expect it to be so long. But you know. Turn to title screen. Alright. Well, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed Great Ace Attorney. I don't need sleep now. I would love sleep. It was great. Great Ace Attorney. That was fun. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, I don't know, leave a like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see you next time. Good night.